JC. And she setting all the trends, she ain't never on the fence. Gucci handbag, brother. What she spent was like your rent. Help your mans out, brother. He look broker than a. Watch your words to him, riding with a and a pit.
Boy, you better watch the way you talking to me. Hello? Come through with that fee, cause I ain't working for free. Hello? I got a bunch of bad they all with me. I got love for put my neck on freeze. Who that said they with me right now?
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. You know, Grant, for players that move to a new team in the offseason, have they had enough time to get adjusted?
Well, you know, B.A., it depends. Some guys blend right into a new squad, but for others, it takes a lot of repetition to get a feel for your teammates.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. We've got Chris Paul, and it's Martin in at the shooting guard position. The three ball. The Clippers grab the miss. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Yep, made the defense work extremely hard and did a nice job of getting any advantage they could against the team that shot it well.
Getting points inside is no problem for Vucevic. He consistently finds these openings.
Out to the right wing. Outside Paul. He buries it from three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Pass to Wade. No good from the wing.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Utah shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. And he makes the first. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Pulls up, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
That's a beautiful shot from Dwayne Wade. He's still got that jumper going.
Martin with the ball. Outside Paul. This one for 3. Utah with another miss.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now here's Carter. The 15-footer. And the shot no good, a bit short. For Utah, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside Paul. Pulls up on the wing. Offensive rebound. Baker. Oh, nice D from Carter.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Carter, a screen on Paul. Back to Wade. Pulls it. Some solid defense from Martin. Utah's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Connect. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Wallace. Here's Wade. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Wade's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Well, Dwayne Wade has taken thousands of shots where he's been challenged, and he's made them just like that.
Out left to the wing. Here's Paul. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Wallace outside. From outside the arc. And Camby pulls it down. Utah leading. Pass to Paul. Elbow shot. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Paul's got 5 now.
The future Hall of Famer Chris Paul at it again.
There's a minute 59 left in the first quarter here. Wade misses.
One player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Here's Martin. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Howard's checked in for Carter. Burks comes in for Wade. And it's Trae Young in for Wallace. 1:27 left in the first quarter here. Now Young with a steal. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Young. Outside Burks. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. And this game is tied up now. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. So it's Los Angeles now. Following the bucket by the Jazz, Vucevic finds Howard. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist.
Yeah, I mean, they put so much focus on Vucevic, it leaves a wide open man.
Pass to Barry. Here's Connect. Outside, Williams. To the paint. Here's Baker. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Williams against Young. He's off on the layup. Outside, Williams. Pass to Baker. 3 seconds left. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Jazz. They lead by 1. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Such a great way to silence hostile fans who want the up and down pace that gets them amped up. Instead, everyone's just standing around watching the free throw game.
And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, B.A., if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
Trae Young out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Cam Whitmore, and it's Howard in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Outside Whitmore. Pass to Mirasan. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Utah making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Utah leading by 3. Down low. Pass to Biyombo. Here's Baker. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Williams. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Pass to Barry. Now here's Vanderbilt. Williams on the wing. Stolen by Young. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. 5th on the list, Los Angeles.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Free throw's good. Young.
Not only is Young an excellent free throw shooter, he's also mastered the art of drawing those fouls.
Thomas, he's checked in for Utah. And both free throws good for Young.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Williams. Thomas outside. Howard against Vanderbilt. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Young.
Man, good whistle there.
Utah shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. First free throw is good. And Los Angeles making a change here. Burks is checked in. and Williams drops them both. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Burks for three. Gets the three ball to go. Burks has got his second basket on the night.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Back to Thomas. Pass to Vanderbilt. 4 on the clock. Here's Barry. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Barry's got 6.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And Burks gets it to go. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
And here's Vanderbilt. Here's Barry. That three's off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Bertans finds Young. Over Thomas. Again, the Clippers score.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Paul looking over the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Fires it. Plenty of room to knock down that one. He has 7.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
Here's Wade. Last game with 30.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Martin with the bucket. Martin's got 5 points.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim, that's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Oh, Young with a physical finish inside.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Young. Inside. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
You leave it to CP3, statistically one of the top 10 assist men, not just in the league now, in the history of the game.
And Young has got the ball here for the Clippers. 56 seconds left in the second quarter. To the middle. Carter. That one is off. Good D by Vanderbilt. The Jazz have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Paul for 3. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
Outside Young. Lets the 3 fly. Cash! Trae Young with a triple. And it's Utah with the ball. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Left side Paul. Shoots over Young. Paul, shot is off.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Young from long range. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Martin outside. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Hey everybody, nothing like a little trade news to perk up your day.
Man, I just love this trade. Gaining Zion Williamson, are you kidding me? He's one of those players who strikes fear in the hearts of his opponents. Powerful, unstoppable around the basket. Might have to call him Baby Shaq.
All right, guys, let's talk about our game. The LA Clippers are in a close one.
You know what? They push the action, but also play within themselves. Show great execution.
And you know, that usually leads to a high field goal percentage, and that's exactly what's happened here. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been quite a game for Chris Paul.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. So the Utah 5 right now. They've got Connect, and it's Baker in at the 4.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Baker. Here's Connect. They set the pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The offensive rebound. Here's Camby. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Wallace, the pass to Wade. Sinks it from distance. Wade's got 7 points in the game.
And that's just a really good-looking three-point shot from D. Wade. You have to crowd him as he's rising up for that one.
Right side Paul. Let's go with a 3. Hits the trifecta.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Wallace. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Wade misses.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Now here's Paul. Not a lot of room. To the inside. Here's Camby. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Well, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Wade misses. Utah has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Outside Paul. Fires for 3. On target from range. And now a three-point Utah lead.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now here's Carter. And here is Vucevic. Back to Wallace. To the middle. Here's Carter. And it's Connect with a rebound.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out. What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. That's good from Paul.
Anytime Paul gets here, you can bet that he's going to step to the line and knock him down.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Vucevic, a screen on Paul to win the run, and the layup is good. Wallace has got his first points of the game.
And that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Outside Paul. And the Jazz tack on 2 more.
And Chris Paul looking a little bit like his younger self in this one so far.
Wallace outside. Carter, a screen on Paul. On the wing, Wade. The 3 is up. Hits a three-pointer. Wade's got 6 here in the quarter.
After not having a 3 during the first half, he's made 2 now this second half, and he looks hungry for more.
And there's the screen. Pass to Connect. Beyond the arc. They get it again. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Wade. He's got 10. Picked by Carter. Wade, the pass to Wallace. For the tie. Drops in the 3. Wallace has got his second basket of the night.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Howard's checked in for Carter. Bertans comes in for Whitmore. Burks, he's checked in for Wade. And it's Young in for Wallace. Pass to Barry. Launches it. Fires in the triple. Barry's got 9.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Outside Young. Now Vucevic. Howard, the pass to Burks. Just 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Biyombo. Utah leading by 3. Outside, Williams. Now here's Biyombo. Has to connect. The three. That one no good. The Clippers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Young, the pass to Bertans. 46 seconds left to play in the third. Shoots. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
There's a screen by Biyombo. Kept alive. And Biyombo slams it home.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Fires away from way outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. It's the Jazz, up 3. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Alec Burks is out there with Trae Young. Then there's Davis Bertans, and it's Howard in at the 4. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Always impressive when a smaller player has a nose for the ball and rises up amongst the taller ones to grab rebounds.
Now here's Young. Down low. Here's Mirasan. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Pass to Barry. There's the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Howard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Young from long range. They get the rebound. Out to the right wing. Mirasan, the pass to Young. Here's Mirasan, defended by Biyombo. So they take the lead. And the Clippers lead by 1. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
He drops it from range.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Mirasan, right wing. Outside Young. Over Thomas. Young misses.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Young against Thomas. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Utah.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Young, the pass to Mirasan. 3-pointer. And Young is good for 3.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. In the huddle, he reminded them, quote, "This would be a huge statement if we can finish this off, but we have to stay focused until that final buzzer. It would be a big upset if they can hold on, guys."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And Young has got the ball here for Los Angeles. 2-point game. Carter, high post. Carter, a screen on Martin. Here's Young. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Young with some of the fastest hands in the NBA. Easy to see why.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Paul for 3. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 4 rebounds now. Vucevic, a screen on Paul. Young, the pass to Wade. Now Young. Wallace outside. And Camby pulls it down. Camby's got 8 rebounds in the game. Paul with it. Pass to connect. To the paint. From 7 feet. And that's off the glass and in. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Whitmore's checked in for Los Angeles. The Jazz making a switch here. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Carter, a screen on Martin. Wallace outside. From behind the arc. Utah grabs the miss. Martin outside. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Counted from distance. Paul's got 14 points here in the second half.
Yeah, just love how Chris Paul steps up and nails crucial baskets. A huge momentum-changing shot there.
Here's Wade. Pass to Vucevic. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Wade. Puts up a 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And here's Paul. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Clippers trail by 5. Here's Wade. Vucevic, a screen on Martin. Boy, cranks that one off the back iron and it falls.
And that's why this team turns to Dwayne Wade in times of crisis.
Now here's Martin. Inside. Vucevic with a steal. Here's Wade.
Really can't say enough about just how good Wade is at catching the D off guard and getting himself to the free throw line.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Jazz.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
It's both from the stripe.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Now Martin. Out to the wing. Left side Paul. Pass to Baker. Oh, from deep. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Here's Wade. Outside Carter. Right side Whitmore. Picked by Vucevic. Fires from deep. He connects! And that one brings them within 1.
And I think the crowd is admiring the long-range duel.
And it's Utah with the ball. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Here's Martin. And he sinks it.
And they aren't over the limit yet.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Back to Whitmore. Here's Wade. He's off from 3. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And he commits the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And now they foul and stop the clock. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both. So it's a narrow victory for the Jazz, pulling out the W. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
Well,
This for the win, this for the crown, this for the crown. This for my homies and brothers, they know that. You come to my city, I show you around. This for my city, 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 this for my city. Yeah.
Two-K Sports presents the NBA. Stan, this should be a fun one. A clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
So here's Miami's starting group. They've got Cameron Reddish, Chauncey Billups out there with Michael Jordan, and there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Smith in at the power forward. And so it's the Heat getting on the board first. And Yao gets it to go on the assist from Cassell.
Like seeing Ning use that size, absorb the contact, and finish.
Billups dishes to Jordan. Billups a screen on Hero. Here's Jordan, and slam dunk by Jordan.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
A three-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, no time needed for Hero. He's always ready to fire.
So, Stan, let me take you back to the 95-96 NBA season. It was your first year as an NBA assistant. And, of course, the Bulls winning 72 games in that season. Unbelievable.
They were incredible, but one of my great memories in that season, the day of the trade deadline, we sent out 5 guys, brought in 5 new guys. We had to play the Bulls that night. Only one of those players made it in. We had only 8 guys available, some guys who had hardly played for us. Rex Chapman had an unbelievable game, and we beat Michael Jordan's Bulls on that night.
Oh, what a great story. Hero against Jordan. Pass to Billups. Outside Jordan, just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Hero. Jordan's shot is off.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Cassell against Billups. Here's Yao. Rebound by the Heat. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Billups passes to Jordan. Oh, good with the triple.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Cassell. Pass to Yao. Jacks up a 3. Cassell, no good. Miami trailing. Jordan with it. Outside Billups. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to talk to his guys. So for the Bulls, Maurice checked in for Tyler Hero. And it's Simons in for Cassell. The Heat also with a sub. Pools checked in. Billups against Simons. Pass to Granger. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
And the word you hear most about Granger is efficient. Good from mid-range, draws a lot of fouls, can score even when the D has all of his attention.
First free throw is good. How does the development, Greg, of role players affect the team?
It can be a major factor. Being able to fill the needs of a team, that's what it's all about. A shot here, a block there, structural players, critical.
And Danny Granger drops them both. Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps, and this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through.
Here's Simons following the basket by Cam Reddish. There's a good screen. Here's Simons. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Wow, fancy stuff from Anthony Simons.
Smith outside. Pass to Reddish. Bamba setting the pick for Reddish. They grab their own miss. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Baisley's checked in for Cameron Reddish, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Chauncey Billups.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good.
The raw talent Bamba has, just so impressive. A shot blocking specialist who also makes an impact on the offensive end.
And he recovers it. Here's Yao. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Pass to Baisley. Now, here's Poole. Screen by Smith. Three-pointer. And that's good. Jordan Poole for 3.
You got to chase Poole off that three-point line or he will do exactly that.
Simons on the wing. Guarded by Poole. Back to Simons. Outside, Hero. Yao with a screen on DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low, Baisley. No good with the layup. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Heat up 3. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
Here's Jordan. You've got Anthony Simons. He's out there with Tyler Hero. Pachulia is out there with Kukoc. And it's Cage in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Poole, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Kukoc against Jordan. Simons up top. To the middle. Here's Pachulia. Lays it up off the glass.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pec.
And so Poole will bring it up for Miami. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Jordan sets the screen for DiVincenzo. Kicks it out to Jordan. And count it from 19 feet away. Jordan's got the lead up to 3 now for Miami.
Yeah, nice timing there on that catch and shoot. Jordan with such a musical rhythm to his game.
Simons, the pass to Hero. Back to Simons. To the paint. Pachulia, no luck.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Pick off in midair. Here's Hero. Got a hand on it. Now Baisley. Still scoreless. Pass to DiVincenzo. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Bulls. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with the statue. And, Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And, Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Chicago making some changes. Now comes in for Zaza Pachulia. And it's Cassell in for Anferny Simons. Then for the Heat, Bamba is checked in for Goga Bitadze. And Chauncey Billups has subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Hero from long range. Offensive rebound. Here's Cage. And what a play. Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Here's Jordan. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, catching the defender there off balance. Jordan with the great strength to convert through contact. Let's see what he can do there at the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And just a fantastic season a year ago in terms of his free throw shooting. 90% from the line.
One shot.
Free throw good, Jordan. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down one, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. A guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Now here's Kukoc, following the shot by Chauncey Billups. Yao, the pass to Cage. Hero, that's a two-pointer. That falls. Great assist by Sam Cassell. Cassell's got 3 assists now in this one. Miami leading by 4. Pass to Beasley. There's the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Beasley's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Billups against Cassell. Outside, Hero for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hero's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, there's the answer from Hero. One of the best from three-point range in the league.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Danny Granger is checked in for Chicago. Murray comes in for Tyler Hero. And then for Miami, Joe Smith. He's checked in for Beasley. Reddish comes in for Jordan. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Jordan Poole. Now, here's Reddish. Pass to Billups. 4 on the clock. Bamba, a screen on Cassell. Kept alive. Bamba kicks to Smith.
2 fouls for him now in the first half. He's going to have to be really smart going forward.
Chicago making a switch here. Kukoc is checked in. There's 1:59 left in the first half of the game. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Here's Cassell. Hasn't made one yet. Murray outside. Here's Granger. Second chance shot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Cam Reddish.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And he knocks down the first one. And the free throw is good from Granger. You know, Stan, I've always thought that your path, kind of like Billy Donovan's, going from the college game to the pro game, both enjoying success, very, very similar paths.
Except for one thing, Kevin. Billy could actually play. I couldn't. So, you know.
Well, you're not being fair to yourself now. Come on.
Billy was a great college player, and I think, Kevin, Billy Donovan's the most underrated coach in the NBA. This guy's a surefire Hall of Famer, back-to-back national titles in college, and then you look at the consistent success he has had in the NBA with teams. This guy is as good as anyone in the country, heck, anyone in the world coaching basketball.
Well said. 6 to shoot. Good on the shot. Kukoc has got his first basket of the night.
Love the assertiveness from Kukoc, a valuable offensive weapon for this team.
Smith outside. Pass to Reddish. From the arc. Now Meng pulls it in.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
It's stolen by Smith. Inside. And the dunk by Bamba.
Oh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Here's Cassell. Still yet to score. Granger for the three. The shot's good. Cassell making the play. Cassell's got 5 assists in the game. And here is Billups. Pass to DiVincenzo. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Heat lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Coach, a slow start for this team. What has to change as you work your way back?
Well, we didn't shoot the ball particularly well in the first quarter at all. Thank God we got to the free throw line some, which helped. But I think we could do a better job defensively. I thought we gave them too many baskets in around the rim. So we've got to do a better job to turn up the paint.
We'll see if the defense picks up, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so is our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Looking at the Bulls, they didn't come out the gates the way they hoped. Took the L, but they don't think that represents who they are.
Well, it might be just a matter of shaking off that rust, Shaq, and I think the second game will give us some insight.
Circling back to our featured game, the Miami Heat find themselves in a pretty even matchup.
They've done a lot of things well, but I look at the second chance points. That's where they're doing the most damage, guys.
And that'll do it for...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You gotta like what Tyler Hero has done in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Miami leading by 4. On the court for the Heat, Mohamed Bamba is out there with Smith. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Michael Jordan. And it's Billups in at the point. Back to Smith. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Hey, Stan, the last few decades, we've seen the three become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is, and teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the three spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the three is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner three.
He's perfect from the line this time. So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about Heat culture, the Miami franchise, from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization, is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part is they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
Hit by Yao. Cassell. No good on the triple. The Heat leading by 9. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And, Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well. But the results haven't been there.
First one falls for him.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
And both free throws good for Jordan.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
In a moment here, let's check out the numbers for Jordan. He had a strong showing last season, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And back to his free throw shooting percentage, second in the league, I never saw lapses in his concentration at all. Always completely focused, completely automatic. Bulls trail by 11. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Outside, Hero. The shot's good. Cassell making the play. Hero's got 11.
Well, he's a volume three-point shooter in this league. Hero can really do damage from there.
Phillips passes to Jordan. Sinks the three-pointer. Jordan's got the lead up to 11 now for the Heat.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up and hurt.
Chicago has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Yao with a screen on Smith. Yao kicks to Granger. Shot clock at 6. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Jordan down low. He's covered by Hero. Jordan with the bucket.
And there are nights it really doesn't matter what you do defensively. MJ is going to score, and this is looking like one of those nights.
Cassell, the pass to Granger. Here's Cassell. He's guarded by Billups. Yao with a screen on Billups. Here's Cassell. And the rejection by Smith. Now here's Billups. 8 points for him. From deep, Jordan. That doesn't go either for Jordan.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Cassell, no good. The Heat leading by 10. Reddish dishes to Billups. Smith outside. Pass to Jordan. Wide open. Jordan with another miss. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Hero passes to Yao. They double team Yao. Kicks it out to Granger. Over Reddish. And again, no good by Chicago. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for Miami. Billups passes to Smith. Now Jordan. He's covered by Hero. And it's Jordan. That time on the assist by Smith. Timeout. Jordan's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
So both teams making some changes here. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. Number 5, the Bulls.
Well, they played great defense last season. They had great rim protection, and they were very disruptive.
Simons surveying the D. .115 left to play here in the third. The teardrop falls in.
Textbook pick and roll. Simons is a natural at running these sets.
Pass to Bitadze. Here's DiVincenzo. The shot, no good. Bulls trail by 10. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Simons kicks to Kukoc. Lets the three fly. Bangs home the trifecta. Kukoc has got his second bucket of the night.
A legitimate threat to burn you outside. Kukoc understands when he should take that shot.
Baisley finds Poole. Back to Baisley. Pass to Poole. From downtown. It's all in by the Bulls. Cage has got his 6th rebound on the night. Now Simon. And he lays it straight in. Now just a 5-point Heat lead.
And Simon shows off that soft touch inside.
Here's Bitadze. Fades and shoots. Count it. Bitadze's got his first 2 points of the night.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
And so it's Michael Jordan making things happen for the Miami Heat. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Bulls trail by 7. Cassell is out there with Murray. Then there's Yao. Then it's Kukoc, and it's Cage in the power forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And Miami shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Kukoc against Jordan. Murray, the pass to Yao. Rebound by the Heat. Here's Bitadze. Poole with it. Now Meng pulls it in.
Well, with this team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Pass to Cage. To the inside. It's tipped. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wow, the raw talent and sheer height of Meng taking over on the interior.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Miami.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities.
And that one falls for Yao.
Keep in mind with Yao, it's not all about size. He's a skilled player in a big body, and that's a lethal combination.
Chauncey Billups is checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. He hits both from the stripe.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Pass to Baisley. Here's Bitadze. He's covered by Yao. Here's Bitadze. Baisley finds Poole. Over Murray. And Poole gets it to go. And the Heat lead by 7.
And that time, no dribbling needed for Poole to cash in.
Cassell against Billups. Outside, Kukoc. The shot's good. Cassell making the play. Cassell's got assist number 8 now on the night. Here's Jordan, and Jordan throws it down.
And right there, you see how quickly MJ gets into the air. Yet another one of his natural gifts.
Pass to Cage. Takes the 3. Doesn't go for him.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Jordan against Kukoc. Jordan the pass to Billups. The 3 from Poole. Rebound by Yao.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Down low. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. And the Heat with some changes. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Smith comes in for Baisley. And it's Reddish in for Jordan Poole. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And we'll have a timeout called by Erik Spoelstra. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that break, Erik Spoelstra had some words for his team. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Bulls trail by 6. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Hero against Jordan. Hero passes to Cassell. 6 on the shot clock. Drills the baseline jumper.
Rising to the occasion. He found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Smith surveying the D. Pass to Jordan. All sorts of time. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Jordan's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Jordan can score from anywhere on the floor. At least that's what he believes.
To the middle. Stolen by Bamba. Cassell against Billups. Driving in. Basket counts. And now it's an 8-point Heat lead. Bulls have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Inside, here's Yao. Bamba with the block. And he gets it back. And the basket by Yao. The Heat leading by 6. Billups passes to Smith. And yes, a nice assist from Billups. Billups has got his 4th assist in this one. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. .144 left in the fourth quarter. Cassell against Billups. To the paint. Shot is good, and the Heat's lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Yao.
And this is right where Yao wants to be. His size makes that easy money.
Billups passes to Smith. And here is Jordan. Rebound by Yao Ming. Yao's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Granger passes to Cassell. Pocket 6, inside. Here's Yao, and finished off by Yao.
Oh, that's a big shot from the young center. Ming showing he can be counted on in the biggest moments.
Now Jordan. And they go to the intentional foul. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
.44 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And they double up Jordan. And the wide open shot from Billups. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist. And the Heat lead by 8.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They trail by 7. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Outside, Hero fires the three. He can't get it to go. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
And so it's Miami winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hit.
Oh, say does.
Happy Monday, everyone. Approaching the midway point of the season now, Grant. How much do players want to be named an all-star?
You know, B.A., I'd say for the young guys and for guys in their twilight years, too, it means a lot. But for the guys that have done it a few times before, you know, sometimes that weekend off is a nice reset button.
A look at the Pistons starting group. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Sarr out there with Butler, and it's Milicic in at the 5. Hawkins can't get it to go. Detroit with the ball. Sarr passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Sarr. That one a little long. Here's Stojakovic. Allen defending. And the shot goes in.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Sarr. 6 to shoot. Here's the 3. They get it back. Second chance effort. The shot by Butler. No good.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Houston passes to Stojakovic. There's a screen. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Stojakovic showing you great focus there, working through that contact to finish the basket.
All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
What's so impressive about Stojakovic is how lethal a shooter he is, and he's somebody that rarely misses from the charity stripe.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Take it away! Here's Houston to the inside. Jackson, pass to Houston, to the left wing. Tries again. Jackson can't get it to go. The Pistons have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. Detroit shooting their first free throw of the night here.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
You really have to admire and respect the work ethic of Allen. I mean, this guy is really intentional and purposeful in his pregame preparation, and all of that stuff pays off for him.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Butler. For 3, Allen knocks down the triple.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Hawkins. Here's Houston. Here's Stojakovic. Butler covering. Stojakovic passes to Houston. Buries it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Allen outside. Jacks up a 3. And Detroit another 3.
That's the response from Allen. A 3 at the other end.
Milwaukee in the lead. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Stojakovic no good. Detroit has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Sarr passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4-3. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Hawkins. Allen defending. Pass to Houston. Here's Hawkins. Still without a bucket. Fires the 3. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Sarr. Back to Allen. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Sarr misses.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Stojakovic passes to Van Horn. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. He's got his first free throws of the night right here. He's off on the first. And a new group getting ready for the Pistons. And he's good on the second. 1:52 left in the first quarter. Butler on the wing. Launches a 3. Connects from downtown.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Ariza. Pass to Van Horn. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long J.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
Milwaukee shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And Detroit making a change here. Allen's checked in. Pistons trail by 3. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. From downtown, not going to go that time. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Nifty move. Van Horn's shot is good. Van Horn's got 7 points in the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pass to McGlure. Now here's Allen. Here's Korver. 3-pointer off the mark. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Here's Kidd. Korver grabs the board.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
For 3, Allen gets the 3 to fall. 10 points for him.
This is Allen's shot for sure, and you got to love the quick release and the textbook efficiency of his form.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Kidd. No points yet. Clock at 6. The 3. No luck on that one. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Milwaukee out in front, up 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
We've got Trevor Ariza, and it's Swift in at the 4-man spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Calderon, no good.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Kidd with the bucket.
Kidd doing a nice job snaking inside. I like that move. Terrific at maneuvering, eel-like, all the way to the rim.
Here's Hendricks. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Stojakovic, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Hendricks. Here's Korver. And Detroit another 3.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks. Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
Allen outside to the right side. Knocks it down from distance. Hendricks has got 6 here in the quarter.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Here's Kidd. McGlure grabs the miss.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Here's Campbell. Still no points. Pass to Stojakovic. Shoots over Allen. Stojakovic, no good. And here's Detroit. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Allen outside. The 3. The rebound by the Bucks.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Kidd, the pass to Campbell. Here's Hendricks. He's got 6. To the middle. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So both teams making some changes here. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Number 1, the Bucks.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
Houston passes to Van Horn. They need this. A nice shot by Hawkins.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Here's Van Horn. 7 points in the game. Jackson with a screen on Butler. Stojakovic tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Detroit leading by 7. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Sarr. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Allen on the wing. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Van Horn.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside, but he can't get it going here.
Here's Hawkins. Allen defending. Pass to Houston. Takes the three. That shot, no good. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. For three, Allen. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Jackson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Hawkins. Van Horn to pass to Houston. Sinks the tray. Houston's got 6.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
Yeah, they made a lot of plays, and they were in it until the end. Just couldn't do enough to get the win.
Yeah, you know, they didn't have their best stuff, but they were still getting after it, so you got to really appreciate the effort and hustle.
And the Pistons making a change here. Here's Milicic. No points so far. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Jackson.
The superb basketball IQ of Jason Kidd, scanning and surveying the whole floor and then zeroing in on the ready shooter.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Butler. Here's Korver. Takes a three. Good. And Butler gets the assist. He has 6.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first quarter. He's now got 2 for the game.
Here's Kidd. Here he goes. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Kidd is at his best when he's going downhill. His speed and tenacity, size, and strength can just overwhelm tight defense.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 18 seconds left in the second. Korver can't get it to go. Here's Kidd. To the left side wing. Here's Hawkins. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Detroit on top. They're up by 3. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much left. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Thanks for joining us. We've got the Milwaukee Bucks in a tight ball game at the end of the half.
You know, I love what they're doing, being patient on offense, getting high percentage looks, keep feeding the beast.
Yeah, some of it's approach, but a lot of it is they have great interior scorers.
And now to some other news. We've got some trades to talk about.
Man, I just love this trade. Gaining Zion Williamson, are you kidding me? He's one of those players who strikes fear in the hearts of his opponents. Powerful.
Thanks for tuning in.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Detroit leading by 3. Setting the floor for Detroit. Sarr out there with Butler. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Allen in at the 2. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Milicic. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Darko Milicic getting physical with it. Mixing it up with the defender and drawing the foul.
Detroit shooting their second and third free throws tonight. First free throw is good.
Hey, there's no denying it. Milicic is a talented big guy. Somebody that can do a little bit of everything.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Bucks trail by 5. Here's Hawkins. Pass to Van Horn. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And the upcoming schedule for Milwaukee. On Monday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. And then on Sunday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets.
And looking at the Toronto matchup, that will be game number 8 on the schedule for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things by then.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Sarr. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Allen outside. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. Allen's got 13 now.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Pass to Houston. Jackson, the screen to the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Detroit leading by 6. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander from deep. Sarr. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Jackson's got rebound number 8 now.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find his shot.
Pass to Van Horn. Nails it from 3. 10 points for him.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Get ready, everyone, to see yourself on the screen and show us your best move. Let's go!
shooting percentage, and they were second in fast break scoring. Anytime they had a chance to push it, they would, and that can really get your offense going.
Hey, it's no simple task to lead the league in field goal percentage. Takes a lot of patience and a lot of restraint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Pure from three-point range. Butler's got 6 points.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Hawkins, the pass to Houston. The rebound by Detroit. Sarr's got 4 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Allen outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Jackson. Goes back up. Sarr. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Detroit shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Detroit leading by 7. Pass to Butler from deep. Drills it from deep. Butler's got 6 points in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Here's Sarr. Takes a 13-footer. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
I tell you what, for him, this has been a game to forget. But somehow they still find themselves with the lead.
Here's Van Horn. 10 points for him. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. In the 3rd spot, the Pistons.
Yeah, last season, this team had very few weak links at the free throw line. And that consistency added up to a sizable advantage.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. That one's no good. The Pistons lead by 9. Butler into the lane. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And he recovers it for 3. Allen. The rebound by the Bucks. Here's Kidd. He has 6. Pass to Van Horn. Wide open. Drained it for 2 points. Van Horn's got 6 here in the quarter.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Milicic. Allen outside. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Milicic. No good on the 3. The Bucks trail by 7. Here's Hawkins. That one falls. Hawkins has got 7 points in the game.
Got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
A minute 42 left in the 3rd. Allen outside. And there's a pick. Pass to McGlure. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pistons?
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
Hendricks is checked in for the Pistons. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Five on the clock. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Butler outside. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Here's Kidd. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. McGlure grabs the miss. McGlure's got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside Butler. Pass to Hendricks from the arc. And Detroit another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Swift. Yet to see a basket. Here's Kidd. And he can't stop the run as that one misses.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Pass to Allen. Milwaukee with the rebound. Jackson's got rebound number 11. Here's Hawkins. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Detroit Pistons now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And they've got a comfortable lead in large part due to their three-point shooting. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Trevor Ariza, and it's Swift in at the 4. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's Campbell. Pass to Swift. There's the block. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Detroit leading by 11. Pass to Allen. The 3-ball. Doesn't go that time. And for the Bucks, they're shooting a solid 47%. Here's Swift. Here's Campbell. Here's Kidd. And the three-pointer goes.
Known as a pass-first player, that's who Jason Kidd is. He doesn't shy away from shooting off the catch when he has opportunities.
Here's Korver. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
They get it back.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Here's Calderon. Pass to Allen. They swipe it. Here's Ariza. Allen defending. Ariza passes to Kidd. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Kidd's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Down low, Kidd's assertiveness makes the difference. I mean, helping him get around the trees, the big fellas in there, and to his shot. That's good work.
Now here's Allen. Korver, that one's good.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Bucks making a change here. Hawkins is checked in. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Down low. Oh, swiped away. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Allen. And his fifth make of the game in 12 attempts.
Boy, I love Ray Allen's movement. He's been outstanding, getting quality shots tonight.
Stojakovic passes to Swift. Here's Kidd. 5 to shoot. Pass to Swift. Launches it. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Detroit leading by 11. Allen with it. Fires the three. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Milwaukee has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Here's Stojakovic. Into the lane. Here's Swift. And another miss by Milwaukee.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to McClure. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. both teams deciding to change it up. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Sarr. Allen outside. Here's Sarr. Shot clock at 6. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Offensive board. The ball's knocked loose. Second shot opportunity. Shot's good by Sarr. The Bucks trail by 16. Here's Hawkins. Pass to Van Horn. Cranes the triple. Now here's Allen. 1:56 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Allen's got 12 points in just the second half.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Pistons.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. 6 to shoot. And the Pistons, another 3.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Here's Hawkins. Lays it up and banks it in. 50 seconds left in the fourth. Allen on the wing. Outside for Butler. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Sarr. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Substitution on the court.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Kidd. Allen defending. Driving in. Kidd with the bucket. Here's Carter. And here's Detroit. They're on an 18-7 run. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
Broadcasting live, 2K Sports presents the NBA. We're still in the first stages of the season, Doris. How much are these teams relying on analytics right now?
Kev, this is such a fascinating point you bring up because in the offseason, they look at a substantial amount of data. And what the analytics department does, go to the coaching staff. This is what we know can be effective. And there is definitely an adjustment in strategy happening.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Wallace is out there with Bosch. Then it's Henderson. And it's Pfizer in at the small forward position. Duncan drawing the double team. Shot clock at 5. Parsons' shot is off. Here's Oklahoma City now. Pass to Henderson. Here's Kittles. Back to Henderson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
High motor type of player. Henderson fighting tooth and nail down low.
This is his first free throw of the game. That one misses. Here's Parsons. Outside Garland. To the inside. Releases. Stoudemire, no good.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Pass to Pfizer. Over Smith. And it's Pfizer missing. Thunder coming to this one after the win against the 76ers.
I thought they had a solid game plan coming into that one, and then they made good adjustments along the way.
I thought their game plan was really spot on, and we saw that in their scoring more than anything else.
Now here's Henderson. Following the miss by J.R. Smith. Henderson passes to Wallace. And it's good, 2 points.
And as one of the strongest guys in the league, that's where Wallace wants to operate, down in the paint.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Bosch in the game against Philadelphia. Very impressive. Henderson against Garland. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Pfizer. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one. Garland against Henderson. Back to Stoudemire. Pass to Smith. This one for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Smith's got 5 points so far.
You can count on Stoudemire finding the open man.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And here's Bosch for 3. Drills the 3-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with the team. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. Fifth on the list, the Thunder.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Henderson against Garland. Smith outside. There's the triple. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Ball is with a screen on Garland. Outside Bosch. Here's the 3. A shot off that time.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Outside Garland. Parsons for 3. Another shot. And Duncan gets it to go in.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
1:52 left in the first quarter. And that one's good by Bosch.
And Bosch proving he has the range. The D has to take him seriously from outside.
Garland, the pass to Duncan. For 3, Smith. Rebound by Wallace. Last game for the Charlotte Hornets, it was a loss to Indiana.
A long and tiring game, made worse, obviously, by the fact they ended up in the second overtime falling short, which can be a real morale killer.
Oh, just a very solid jumper for a guy his size. Bosch has worked so hard on his mechanics.
And he lobs it up toward the rim.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Mo Wagner's checked in for Duncan. Kenneth Faried comes in for Stoudemire. Ellis is checked in for Parsons. And Stoudemire subbed in for J.R. Smith. .104 left in the first. Pass to Abdul Rauf. And here is Gortat. Henderson looking it over. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Now, here's Garland. 17 points for him last game against Indiana. Ellis can't get it to go.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage. He's just a standout scorer with tremendous skill working off the dribble. Nice pull-up there by Rauf.
Stoudemire outside. 1 second left. What a performance for Chris Bosh. He has been the story for the Thunder. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the floor for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second quarter. They've got Abdul Rauf. Chris Bosh is out there with Finley. Then it's Gortat. And it's Shireman in at the 2 spot. Here's Finley after the made shot from Monte Ellis. Shireman can't hit.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Pass to Stoudemire. Fareed setting the pick for Stoudemire. Off target from outside. The Thunder with the lead. Here's Shireman. He's guarded by Ellis. Here's Abdul Rauf. The rebound by Monte Ellis.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Out left to the wing. Here's Shireman. He's guarded by Ellis. Here's Abdul Rauf. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Hornets have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Stoudemire kicks to Stoudemire. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And the first one drops. And it's tied up with that one. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Out to the wing. Here's Shireman. Buries the long-range jumper.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And some changes here for the Hornets. Duncan, he's checked in for Kenneth Faried. And Smith subbed in for Reggie Jackson. On the wing, Duncan. He's covered by Bosch. Stoudemire finds Smith. To the middle. Here's Ellis. It's good. The assist that time from Smith.
And not just a perimeter player. Ellis can use his strength to take you inside.
Here's Abdul Rauf. And here's Bosch for three. Stoudemire grabs the miss. Hornets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Smith the pass to Stoudemire. Ellis outside from deep. And the 3 ball is good. Ellis has got 7.
Well, that is the quick release of Monte Ellis. He can put a hurt on you from distance.
Ball is with the screen on Stoudemire. Abdul Rauf kicks to Finley. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Now Finley. Clock at 4. 18 feet away and he knocks it down. Finley's got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Here's Stoudemire. And the shot no good, a bit short. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Fires for 3. Tim Duncan with the rebound. Duncan's got his 4th rebound in this one. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Smith for 3. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes here for the Hornets. Faried's checked in for Stoudemire. Chandler Parsons comes in for Monte Ellis. And it's Garland in for Stoudemire. Henderson outside. Wallace the screen. And Scoot Henderson with the 3. Henderson's got 6.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Harlan left side. Smith surveying the D. Releases. It's rebounded by Fizer. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Thunder. 1:37 left in the first half. Puts it up from 12. Nice shot by Wallace. Wallace has got his second basket of the game. Hornets have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And here is Garland. No scoring in this one. Fareed, a screen on Henderson. The wide open look here for Garland. A three-pointer, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. It's Henderson on the wing. Guarded by Garland. Lets it go from deep. And the Thunder another three.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often. And, of course, he makes good use of it.
Hornets trail by 5. Now Garland. Parsons on the wing. He's guarded by Finley. Pass to Garland. Shot clock at 6. Here's Smith. No good, unable to end this run. The Thunder leading by 5. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Duncan finds Smith. Up top, Garland. Pulls from the top of the key. Jump shot is good. Garland's got his first points in this one. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder lead by 3. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Look here now at Charlotte. It's been a painful start for them, 0-2. I know the season's young, but they're probably feeling a little desperate for that first win.
Yeah, if you include the offseason, it's been months, Shaq, since this team's won a game. Not a great feeling.
Now looking at this Oklahoma City game, the Thunder dealing with a thin margin.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through the net, you could see their confidence growing. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what we're seeing from J.R. Smith.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Hornets trail by 3. They've got Duncan. J.R. Smith out there with Garland. Then there's Chandler Parsons. And it's Stoudemire in at the 4. So that's the Hornets 5.
Now that's his game. Parsons, one of the league's best at catch and shoot.
Henderson outside. Wallace with a screen for Henderson. Down low. Pass to Kittles. Over Smith. Kittles, no good. Charlotte's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Outside Garland. Here's Stoudemire, and it's Stoudemire with the jam.
And short trip for Stoudemire to the rim, and with his athletic ability, there's just no stopping.
And Chris Bosh with the slam.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Here's Garland, following the score by Oklahoma City. Stoudemire setting the pick for Smith. The shot comes out. Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Pass to Fizer. Wallace down low, guarded by Garland. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And the bruising nature of Wallace's game, terrific at just seeking out contact.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Free throw good, Wallace.
And Wallace, just an unreal defender. An undersized center who blocks shots and pounds the glass like a madman.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
It should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
And Parsons kicks to Garland. Stoudemire with a screen on Henderson. Inside. And the jam by Stoudemire.
You almost have to come at Stoudemire this hard inside, but he still pushes past the contact.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Henderson outside. There's the screen. Shoots the 3. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Smith. Parsons, right side. Stoudemire setting the pick for Parsons. Thunder with the rebound. Wallace has got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Duncan. Garland dishes to Parsons.
And what you get with Parsons, an excellent feel for the game. Versatile offensively. They would like to see him get to the line a little bit more.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Hornets making a change here. Ellis has checked in. And Lee's checked in for Oklahoma City. He's off on the first.
I tell you, for such a tremendous jump shooter, Parsons has been surprisingly average at the line.
J.R. Smith's checked in for Ellis. Good on the second free throw. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Anderson with it. 9 points in the game so far. The three from Bosch. It's hauled in by Duncan. Duncan's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Smith wide open. He fires. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Henderson outside. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Parsons passes to Smith. To the paint. The shot's good from Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hornets.
Looking like a monster inside. Stoudemire using that size and power to get the finish.
Wallace with a screen on Garland to the inside. Wallace misses.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Garland surveying the D. Stoudemire. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Thunder trailing by 9. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Some changes for Charlotte. Mo Wagner's checked in for Duncan. Fareed comes in for Amari Stoudemire. And it's Ellis in for Parsons. 1:50 left here in the third quarter. Henderson passes to Gortat. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Gortat's got his first points of the game.
And this is where Gortat is most dangerous. A refined, confident interior scorer.
Pass to Wagner. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Thunder trailing by 7. 1:19 left in the third. Here's Finley. Drills it from outside. Finley's got 5 points so far.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Smith in the post. He's guarded by Finley. Ellis outside. No good from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Henderson against Garland. Poked it up for Henderson. And then Henderson with the jam.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Fareed, right side. Time to find Wagner and gets it to him. Back to Fareed. There's Garland. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
The Hornets have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. Free throw good, Garland.
I think, guys, you have to love the confidence Darius Garland brings to the game. This guy acts decisively. He's a quick decision maker. Even though he's young, he's not afraid to lead.
Now here's Henderson. That one, no good. The third quarter comes to a close. Hornets on top. They're up by 5. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the Thunder. Finley is out there with Bosch. Then it's Gortat. Then there's Abdul Rauf. And it's Shireman in at the 2-guard spot. Shots good by Bosch.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
Stoudemire outside. Gortat against Stoudemire. Down low. And it's Ellis finishing it off.
Do you love Monte Ellis finishing with that kind of authority? He's an excellent dunker for his size.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Bosch, no one around him. That 3 off the mark. Hornets leading by 4. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. Bosch grabs the miss. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Here's Finley. That misses off the backboard. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Let's check in for Charlotte.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Fareed outside, pass to Stoudemire. Back to Fareed. 6 to shoot. There's Jackson with the 3. Chris Bosch with the rebound. Bosch has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And the shot goes in. Kittles has got his first 2 points.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the break, listen in with Charles Lee and his team. Now with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, "We know this game is ours, fellas. We've earned it. I need you to show me right now that you want this." Can they get it done? We'll see. Guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Stoudemire. Stoudemire outside. Outside Jackson from past the arc. Nailed from three-point land. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Well, over the years, Reggie Jackson's improvement as a range shooter has really unlocked his game.
Pass to Finley for the 3. Traps in the tray.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Stoudemire. Smith for 3. Kittles grabs the board. Here's Abdul Rauf. Bosh scanning the floor. Here's Kittles. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Finley. To take the lead. Kittles, no good. Hornets have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Man, how about that skill set that Stoudemire possesses? A lethal mix of speed and shooting. Love watching the Mighty Mouse play.
The first one falls. Charlotte making some changes. Duncan comes in for Fareed, and Parsons subbed in for Reggie Jackson. So he gets them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Thunder trailing by 4. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. And here's Bosh for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Bosh has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Oklahoma City. Stolen by Bosh. With the drive. To the paint. It's stolen by Stoudemire. Henderson against Stoudemire.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. The Hornets making a change here. Arlen's checked in. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Bosch grabs the miss. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Wallace a screen. Here's Kittles. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Here's Smith. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. And the Hornets lead by 3.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
And, guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. Both free throws good from Henderson.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one, not with so much riding on it.
1:43 left in the fourth. Inside. Here's Stoudemire. Chris Bosh with the rebound. Bosh has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Henderson dishes to Bosh. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Pfizer to take the lead. And Scoot Henderson with the 3.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Henderson against Garland. And the jam by Stoudemire.
Bright lights, not a problem for Stoudemire.
Bosh will bring it up for the Thunder. Henderson outside. Pass to Pfizer. Here's Kittle. Covered by Smith. Uncovered. It's in!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Now, here's Garland. Stolen by Bosh. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. What do you think we're going to see here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Rising to the challenge, Stoudemire refuses to be intimidated by the high stakes.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And it's the Thunder with the ball. And here's Bosh. Over Stoudemire. Can't cash in. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Now, Garland. Chris Bosh is out there with Wallace. Then it's Henderson. And it's Pfizer in at the small forward. Smith, no good. Oklahoma City shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Henderson with it. Outside Bosch. Over Garland. And Bosch gets it to go on the assist by Henderson. Bosch has got the first basket here in overtime for the Thunder. Charlotte trailing. Now, here's Garland. Smith outside. Fires from deep. Good on the three-point shot. Smith's got 19 points.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Now here's Bosch. The tray. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Parsons. As we saw, 4 quarters not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime. Here's Kittles, and he swishes it right through. And the Thunder lead by 1.
And that's just good court awareness by Bosch, finding the open man for the easy one.
To the middle. Here's Stoudemire, and 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Chris Bosch. So the first one drops, and that ties the game up. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
And nice work at the line. I mean, when the game's this close, you have got to cash in on those opportunities.
In overtime here, a minute and a half off the clock. They get the rebound. Moves back up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Tim Duncan picks one up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he does get the second one. And that ties the game up.
Well, a little shaky from the line. And instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
Henderson against Garland. Here's Stoudemire. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Stoudemire's got 4 points in the quarter.
This is why this team gives Stoudemire the ball in these moments. They trust him to come up with the goods.
Here's Bosch. The three. Hins the three.
And not a stranger to the bright lights. Bosch, cool as a cucumber on that one.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
Oh, using that length on defense. Bosch positioning himself well to come up with the block.
Henderson kicks to Bosch. Over Duncan. No good from Bosch.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Inside, Stoudemire. Money! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And guys, Stoudemire has the potential to do this every night. Excited to see how he grows in this league.
He had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. And so Garland will bring it up for the Hornets. Beyond the arc. Off target from downtown. And now they foul and stop the clock. It's the first. That gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
Parsons for 3. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ballgame. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but
Up next, the Magic taking on the Suns. For the Magic, they started the season with a victory. Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for a chance to check out the Phoenix Suns' upcoming schedule. On Monday and then Sunday, they'll start out on the road to play the Lakers in Los Angeles.
And for that game against the Bulls, that one will be the 7th on the season for them. The team will still be looking to improve each time they take the floor.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. We've got Bol, and it's Garnett in at the 4. Thompson, no good. Pass to Shepherd. Grant, one thing these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Here's McGrady. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Shepherd. McGrady, good.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Shepherd. Here's Edey. Bol covering. Here's Edey. And Bol over to help. Here's Dick. No good with the triple. Bol, pass to McGrady. Here's Garnett, covered by Wembanyama. Inside, deflects the pass. On the wing, Grady Dick. It's hauled in by Garnett.
0 for 3, not the start they're looking for.
Bol, the pass to McGrady. The shot. No good there, off the double clutch. for Orlando. They've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Here's Shepard. Outside Dick. Pass to Wembanyama. Launches a three. Nails it from 3.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Bull, a screen on James. To the inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Wembanyama. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
You know, it's hard to believe a guy over 7 feet is capable of moves like that. I mean, my goodness.
Thompson scanning the floor. Here's McGrady. To the middle. Here's Garnett. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Now Wembanyama. 5 points in the game. Wembanyama screen. And here's Shepard for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
And that one's good. Dang.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Shepard. He's scoreless. Back to Wembanyama. Pass to Shepard. The Magic need to put one up here. James. Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
We've got 1:55 left in the first. Pass to Shepard. Now here's Wembanyama. To the paint. Here's Edey. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Thompson outside. From deep. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Orlando's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Orlando shooting their first free throws here for the night. No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Outside Barrett. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, the aggressive mindset of Barrett. Looking to score and force defenses into difficult situations.
Collier, he's checked in for Orlando.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Right side Dick. The floater, no good. And that makes him 0 for 3.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Pass to Thompson. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. No problems knocking that one down.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Stockton, pass to Filipowski. Here's Collier. Inside. Here's Landale. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Now here's Barrett. The D's right on him. To the middle. Here's Coswell. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. The Suns on top, up 2. And we've got more action. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
And so in the game for the Suns, we've got R.J. Barrett, and it's Buzelis in at the small forward position. It's hauled in by the Suns. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year. Oh, there's the alley! Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, a compliment. Thank you, B.A. Look, I knew I had to adapt, or I would have been out of the league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about.
Pass to Ryder from outside the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Ryder's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game.
Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Both good from the line that time.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And the Suns shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Pass to Caldwell. Here's Barrett. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Oh, they get a hand on it. And out of bounds. The Magic will take it. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Victor Wembanyama is second.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Stockton, pass to Ryder. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to McGrady. Outside Bull. Here's McGrady. Here's Garnett. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Bull with it. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Outside Wembanyama. Puts up a three. Ooh, Wembanyama. Just too good.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama. A big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tied together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. To the wing on the left. Here's Bull. The rebound by Ryder. Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Stockton. No made baskets yet. Wembanyama, screen on Barrett. Pass to Ryder. Shot clock at 5. Over to the left wing. Here's Edey. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Here's McGrady. To the inside. Bowl. Oh, misses the dunk.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Barrett passes to Garnett, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Here's Shepard outside Wembanyama. They set the screen. Fires from deep. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
And that was a gut punch. To come up short after battling through 2 overtimes, they poured a lot of sweat into that game and came away with nothing to show for it.
There's the screen by Bull. Clock at 6. Tipped. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. Filipowski, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Barrett's checked in for Phoenix. Four on the clock. 16 feet out. The rebound by Edey.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Pass to Shepard. We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Here's Edey. Bull covering. Here's Shepard. The three. Drops in the three. And the Magic lead by 2.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Outside Barrett. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
And Barrett drops them both. 1:19 left in the second. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. The Magic third.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
James outside. Here's Shepard. 5 on the clock. Fires the three. They grab their own miss. Edey hits the jump hook.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
McGrady the pass to Thompson. Here's Dang. From downtown. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 34 seconds left in the first half. Thompson outside. Pass to Bull. Over Edey. And And that one's good. Bole's got 4 points now in the quarter. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
And here's Dick. Jacks up a 3. And that's not going to go. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Phoenix out in front. They're up by 1. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intent?
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Thanks. Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in? And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
What a job they did from three-point land. I don't know if they can keep this up.
And that is going to do it for us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Shepard is out there with James. Then it's Edey. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Dick in at the 3. The small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Buries it from 3.
How can you even guard someone who is 7'4" on the catch and shoot? Quick answer, you can't.
Here's Shepard. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Bol. Orlando shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. First one falls. And that's good as he hits both shots. And so it's Phoenix with it. 4-point game. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Thompson passes to Bol. There's a screen. Here's McGrady. Pass to Deng. 3-pointer. Hits the trifecta. Deng's got 9.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
Out left to the wing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ausar Thompson. That's his first foul. Second half of basketball. Just over a minute played so far. 6 to shoot. Outside Dick. The 3 from Wembanyama. Yes, sir! Wembanyama, the response.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. The 4th spot held by Zach Edey. And, of course, Victor Wembanyama.
These two were a consistent presence around the rim. Able to anticipate where the ball was going and just gobbling up the boards.
Fires in the triple. Thompson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Orlando's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Outside Wembanyama. The 3 is up. Bol grabs the board. Bol's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Deng. Now Thompson. Here's the pick. Orlando grabs the miss. James deciding where to go with it. And here's Shepard for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Shepard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Thompson with a screen. He shoots. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Dang's got 11 points. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Orlando. The lead is 2. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Shepherd. Rejected by Bol. And he recovers it. Fires for 3. Thompson pulls it in. Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. McGrady to pass to Thompson. Here's Garnett. Lets a floater go. No good.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Up top, Dick. Pass to Wembanyama. Lets the 3 fly. Drills it from deep. He's got 17.
As strong as they looked in that first half, their defense hasn't been the same here in the second. They just look slow, not very sharp.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Phoenix. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Left side Bol. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
It's his first trip to the line. The free throw drops for Bol. That one misses. Orlando leading by 4. Here's Stockton. No points so far. Wembanyama, pass to Stockton. Back to Wembanyama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 13 feet out. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Wembanyama's got 19 points.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Pass to Garnett. Lets it go from deep. He drops it from range.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Stockton, pass to Dick. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Suns trail by 3. Down low. Here's Bol. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Bol's got 7.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And 1:01 left in the third quarter. Outside Dick. Pass to Wembanyama. 3-pointer. Sinks it from distance. Wembanyama's got 14 points here in the second half.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Thompson passes to McGrady. Thompson with it. Now Bol. The rebound by Edey.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Stockton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
No good on that one. Landale's checked in for Orlando. Collier comes in for Shepherd. The Suns making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. Suns trail by 5. Now here's Barrett. He's got 5. They set a pick. With 1 on the clock. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Magic. Absolutely.
Let's get a stop. Let's play out of motion. Let's run.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Phoenix has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Buzelis, and it's Barrett in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Buzelis to tie it up. Rebound by the Magic. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Oh, too much length from Wemby.
They're fortunate to be leading after shooting below 40% in the first half.
Here's Garnett. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter. Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Stockton pass to Ryder. There's the triple. They get it back. Landale with a screen for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Sinks the tray.
And a nice find by Barrett. He has a complete game.
Stockton pass to Ryder. Connects from downtown. And the Magic lead by 4.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Right side, Barrett. Just 5 on the clock. And he lobs it up top. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Here's Ryder. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Suns trail by 4. Here's Hood-Schifino. Pass to Garnett. The rebound by Ryder. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Wembanyama. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
And a new group getting ready for the Suns.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Thompson passes to McGrady. Here's Dang. Thompson outside. Pass to Bol. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Now here's Wembanyama. 4-3. Bol grabs the board. Bol's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's McGrady. Back to Bol. Orlando with the rebound. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Edey. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. And Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. B.A.?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Magic leading by 6. Here's Shepard. Wembanyama down low. The layup misses. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Right side Bol over Edey. Bol no good. And James has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. The Suns running out of time. Here's Garnett. Pass to Bull. Over Edey. And it falls all over the rim and in. Bull's got 4 points in the quarter.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, he's going to continue to shoot.
Wembanyama scanning the floor. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah, Wembanyama fights for his bucket, using his size to get it done despite the foul.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. And we've got 1:18 left in the game. Here's Garnett, covered by Wembanyama. Here's Bull. That's short off the rim.
And I don't understand. Why is he going to the fadeaway? Just go straight up with it.
Here's Shepard. Here's Dick. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. And they get it back. The shot by James, no good. It's a race against time as they try to go on a run of their own.
Yeah, and right now the clock may be their biggest enemy.
Oh, pass to Garnett. Inside. And that one's good. Bull. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Orlando again missing. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night. A terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
Here's Shepard. So it's Orlando picking up the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports. Here we are, Stan, beginning of the season. Certainly, what has stood out to you so far in these early days?
Well, Kevin, there's certain guys around the league you can already see who have worked hard and made improvements to their game in the offseason. Now they're just going to have to be able to sustain those improvements and make adjustments when defenses start to figure them out.
And that's the rub, isn't it? That's the tough part of this whole thing.
Adjustments never stop. They go back and forth and back and forth.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Tobias Harris is out there with Brandon Miller. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Irving at the point guard position. Miller, no up. And Walker's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, I mean, nobody saw that game going to overtime, much less double overtime. And then also to get the victory, wow.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Irving passes to Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Now, here's Thompson. He had 35 points last game out. Pass to Walker. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Just 4 to shoot. Butler from outside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, great answer there from Jimmy Butler. You don't want to anger him.
Irving passes to Harris. And here's Miller. Launches a 3. Thompson with the rebound. Walker against White. Reeves with the screen for Thompson. To the paint. Wants to get it to Butler and does. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Two teammates in total sync. Butler getting good position and not taking any chances on the finish.
Now, here is Irving. What a tremendous game he played against Dallas. And here's Miller outside. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Irving against Thompson. Butler kicks to Thompson. Butler, a screen on Irving. Back to Butler. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound, Minnesota. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, and I think the perimeter game is what helped them in that one. Consistent from out beyond the arc.
Yeah, and what the heck were you supposed to do to stop him? Bucket after bucket from deep. Quite a show.
Now Thompson following Tobias Harris's 3-point attempt. Butler against Miller. Butler, no good.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Out to Miller. Fires the 3. Thompson with the rebound.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Pass to Reeves. Over Miller. Reeves can't hit.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, what's great about Kobe White is his commitment to raising his game. You look at him season to season, and he's always trying to do more.
And Indiana making a change here. Turkoglu's checked in. Coleman's checked in for Minnesota. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Down low. That's tipped. They recover it. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Harris outside. The 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Harris has got 6.
He's looking very confident so far. The defense is going to have to account for him.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Whitehead. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Hornets in Charlotte. Reeves with the screen on Harris. No good from Turkoglu.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Irving passes to Harris. 1:06 left here in the opening quarter. Shots good by Miller.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Both teams deciding to change it up. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Timberwolves, number 1.
The way these guys moved the ball offensively was really a joy to watch. Great teamwork and unselfishness, and that's why we saw those great assist numbers a season ago.
Over to the wing. to the inside. Here's Turkoglu over Koulibaly, and the basket by Turkoglu.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Minnesota.
Back to Irving. Now here's Ayton. Not a lot of room. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, at his size, Ayton can absorb contact easily.
Irving against Thompson. Over Irving. Nice shot by Thompson.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Pass to Koulibaly. Hits it from three-point range.
Wow, I expect to see more of that from Kyrie throughout his career.
Turkoglu outside. Over Koulibaly. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Pacers trail by 7. On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Koulibaly is out there with Sexton. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's Ayton. And it's Coleman in at the 4.
Yeah, this is a great play for Butler. He gets all set up and then just calls for the ball.
Sexton deciding where to go with it. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now here's Butler. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Hornets in Charlotte. Sexton for 3. Pacers with the rebound. Next up for them, the Bucks in Milwaukee. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. There's a screen. Here's Butler. And the rejection by Ayton.
Access there denied by DeAndre Ayton.
Ayton sets the pick for Sexton. And it's blocked. And they'll get another chance. Here's Hachimura. Rodgers pulls it in. Pacers trail by 6. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Turkoglu, a screen on Sexton. Rummer passes to Turkoglu. Here's Koulibaly. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Sexton has to just keep developing his court awareness. You want to see more passing from him.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Kobe White comes in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Colin Sexton. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Looking for a breather. And maybe just one or two things to talk about. Hachimura, he's checked in for Koulibaly. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
likewise.
Now here's White. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. White the pass to Ayton. Got loose. Pass to Hachimura. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Now Turkoglu. A 14-point game for him in the win against Charlotte. Rodgers a screen on Irving to stop the drought. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Really on the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Pacers. Walker comes in for Rodgers. And Amen Thompson subbed in for Whitehead. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Miller's checked in for Hachimura. And so Turkoglu nails both of them.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Here's White. Pass to Coleman. Lets it go with a 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Walker against Miller. On the wing, Thompson. Reeves with the screen for Thompson. Reeves gets the bucket.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Minnesota leading by 5. White with it. Pass to Coleman. Good on the triple.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Irving against Thompson. Reeves with the screen on Irving. Here's Thompson. Now Reeves. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Ayton. Irving passes to White. Here's Coleman. Takes a 3. They get it again.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Walker dishes to Thompson. Turkoglu outside. A 3 ball. The shot will not fall. Miller kicks to White. Pass to Coleman. 1:37 left in the first half. And that one's good, Irving. Irving's got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves.
And he's got an aggressive mindset for a young player. Irving will take advantage of any space he has.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guy. Whitehead's checked in for Jimmy Butler. Tobias Harris is checked in for the Timberwolves. To the paint. Here's Reeves. Some solid defense from Ayton.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Now, here's Thompson. Outside, Walker. Reeves against Harris. Reeves the pass to Walker. 5 to shoot. Reeves with the screen on Irving. The shot by Thompson, no good. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. White finds Harris. Connects from three-point range. Harris has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Turkoglu inside the line. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half. 6 to shoot. Will it go?
And you know Miller was in his head on that one. Nice job just staying connected, making the shot uncomfortable.
And it's good for 2. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so it's Minnesota. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. With Rick Carlisle. Coach, what needs to happen on the defensive end to get back on track?
Well, a lot of things need to get better. Our level of force defensively is not there. We got to pick it up. We got to play with a lot more collective force.
We'll see if you can bring the noise more as the game goes on. Thanks very much. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. Let's jump right in with a look at the players of the week. Hey, Shaq, during the course of your career, you won several of these awards. That's certainly something to be proud of.
Yeah, for someone like me, I had like 100 of those.
Wow, Shaq. We're talking Player of the Week awards, not cars.
Yeah, I had 100 of those too. Let's talk about something else.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Obviously, they've been locked in from range. Your confidence grows as each shot goes in. It becomes contagious.
Yeah, in the second half, though, they got to mix it up a little more because those who live by the 3, you know the rest.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. We've seen a tremendous game from Harris.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's Thompson. Whitehead out there with Walker. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Reeves in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
From anywhere on the floor, Butler's a threat. And the more points he gets inside, the more dangerous he becomes on the perimeter.
White dishes to Harris. Pass to Ayton. Goes up on the high post. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And that's now 7 points from Brandon Miller. Thompson surveying the floor. Puts up a 3. Sinks the triple.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
Now here's White. Harris outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Harris has got 12 in the game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
To the middle. Here's Butler. Shoots over White. Oh, tough play by Butler.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally in sync.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us your best moves. Let's go. Let's see those dance moves.
And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic. Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Reeves with the screen on Irving. Thompson passes to Whitehead. White against Butler. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter. Timberwolves leading by 13. White the pass to Harris. It's good from long range.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Reeves with the screen on Irving. And Thompson kicks to Butler. Walker the pass to Whitehead. Back to Walker. Now here's Thompson. Butler way outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Minnesota leading by 16. Harris finds White. On the wing, Harris. He's defended by Reeves. And there it is for him. Miller's got 11 points.
Well, something changed for him at halftime. He's been more solid on the offensive end.
Timeout, timeout.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Make some noise.
Hedo Turkoglu's checked in for the Pacers. And a change for the Timberwolves. Coleman's checked in for White. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Whitehead. Off target from three-point range. Timberwolves leading by 18. Now here is Miller. 11 points in the game. Here's Coleman. Second shot opportunity. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Hedo Turkoglu.
You know, so much hype around Ayton. Has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Stan, I could talk about coaching with you from morning till night, but what's the most difficult part of coaching that maybe the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, there's probably a lot of things like that, Kevin, so I'll just give you one. When you're coaching a star player who's on the decline a little bit, in his own mind, he's still that guy he was in his best years, but you have to limit his role, not get him as many shots, things like that. And there can be some tension, and it's with a guy that you have huge, huge respect for.
That's a great example. Coaching an aging star. Very different. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Coleman. Fernando pulls it in. Pacers trail by 18. Pass to Whitehead from outside the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Coleman's got 5 rebounds tonight. Three-pointer. The Pacers pull it in.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
And stolen by Harris. All alone, and slam dunk by Harris.
And so far, Harris is having his way on offense. The defense just has not found an answer for his energy on that end.
Now here's Turkoglu. Pass to Whitehead. The tray buries it from three-point range.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Here's Miller. He's got 11. Here's Coleman. Irving with a clean look. Rodgers pulls it in.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And Indiana making a change here. Owens is checked in. The Timberwolves also changing it up. Hachimura, he's checked in for Brandon Miller. And it's White in for Irving. Here's Turkoglu. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Thompson against White. Clock at 6. And the basket is good. 9 points from Amen Thompson.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
And here's Harris from the arc. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Tobias Harris, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 3-pointers in the game now. Quite a showing from long range. We've got more in store for you right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Kobe White, Hachimura out there with Coulibaly. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Coleman in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Coulibaly. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Here's Parker. Outside Butler. Turkoglu setting the pick for Butler. And it's White with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 17.
Kick it out, man. Kick it out.
Pass to Coulibaly. Over Turkoglu. Offline from the top of the key. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. And the basket by Turkoglu.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Irving, a screen on Rodgers. Hachimura, no good. The Pacers shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Parker left side. Over Irving. And that one's good. Parker's got his first points of the night.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Now here's White to the wing on the left. And here is Hachimura. Knocks down the 3-ball. Hachimura's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor.
White against Butler. Rebounded by Coleman. Coleman's got his 6th rebound on the night from deep. It's rebounded by Indiana. Outside Butler.
Yeah, Butler's certainly not shy seeking out contact. He can live at the line.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
And the first one at the line is good.
This guy is tough as nails. You love Butler's competitive spirit.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Reeves is checked in. Walker comes in for Rodgers. Whitehead's checked in for Turkoglu. And Amen Thompson subbed in for Parker. And so Butler nails both of them.
And free throws have never really been an issue for Butler. Makes a living at the line.
Irving passes to Harris. Pass to Miller. A 3. Offensive rebound. Ayton. That shot is off. Pacers trail by 14. Thompson right side. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, Butler can keep you guessing on defense, and when you guess wrong, he'll draw the contact and get to the line.
And he makes the first. And landing zone fouls have been a part of the rule book for some time now, Coach. It's changed how shooters shoot.
No question, Kevin, and it's a good thing, I think. The NBA needs to protect the shooters. They're doing that. None of us wants injuries that could be prevented. We don't want to see the great shooters just come down and land on somebody's foot and miss 6 to 8 weeks.
Minnesota leading by 12. Now Irving and Harris wide open. He shoots. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Whitehead. Down low. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the D credit. Did just enough to force him to clank that one.
Cranes the three-pointer. Harris has got 11 points here in just the second half.
And through hard work, this has become Harris's bread and butter. A knockdown shooter off the catch.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. We'll see if those words work, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Here's Walker. Pass to Thompson. Reeves with the screen for Thompson. Inside, Butler. In the paint, Butler.
Yeah, Butler's getting whatever he wants right now. He knows how to dissect the defense as well as anyone.
Irving kicks to Harris. Back to Irving. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
The defense has to make it tougher for Butler. Can't give him that.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Launches a 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Minnesota.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tobias Harris.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Here's Whitehead. There's 37 seconds left in the game. Pulls up on the wing. Minnesota with the rebound. White with it. Harris outside. Pass to Irving. Over Thompson. And it's Irving missing. Thompson against Irving. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about.
niggas who ain't get the deal.